Welcome to episode 5. Finally solved this little problem here with our color. So now it's properly showing blue for 150. I adjusted the scales a bit. And starting 100 it shows green. Starting 70 it shows yellow, and 60 orange, and 30, I'm not sure, something like that. Makes more sense now. And most of all it works. So currently we're not getting anything here. Even though I built about 4 more wind turbines between videos, and I was out mining also. Placed a few flags. And now I have to melt all this stuff. So there's something I want to do now. Need to make some more solder, some more invar and such. But there's also more plans. For example, I want to get all this stuff into a nice tank. I mean, we have enough oxygen out there, but we also need volatiles so that we can get fuel gas on demand for the advanced furnace. Here it is. And then we have... Oh, we have no electricity. We have the centrifuge and recycler. I should start with those so we get some space to do stuff. And then we have the hash display that I want to put up here. This will show us a picture of what's currently smelting. Well, and something else I forgot. Ah yeah, right, of course. I found out that the clock is not really reliable. I mean, the clock that I built last time, it was like about 15 minutes off. 15 minutes if we consider that one of these 100 minutes rounds that the day is now taking, because you see here the timescale is 0.06 instead of the natural 0.3, so it's a fifth of that, and therefore 5 times as much time, so 5 times 20 is 100 minutes. So with this in mind, that this would be, these 100 minutes would be 24 hours, that would have been 15 minutes off. But sometimes this was actually not being set, and I suspect that the reason is the way I programmed this, because I was looking for when does the number descend again, but I didn't account for what if the number stays the same and then descends. Maybe there's something to be fixed. But anyway, then I thought about another approach, which is not viable though, I'm just explaining it, is, see, we have this motion from 0 to 180, like a sinus curve, except it's not really going to these extremes. It's only going up to this maybe. And these extreme points, I don't know, I can't just memorize them because we have seasons, so I suspect that this is changing over time. Anyway, then I could take this sinus and turn that back into a radiance value with the asin function, ASIN, but that also didn't bore fruit. So, well, what I intend now is something very simple, just what anyone would have done in the beginning from the get-go, which is just a counter. Though I'm not going to say sleep for 5 minutes, I'm going to have a counter and then I count half-second steps, you know, with a yield statement. And since the way I'm going to do it will keep the registers persistent, because I'm just not going to overwrite them, this should also not just hold between saves, but also between me exporting the source code and putting the chip in anew.
Would like to take this opportunity to deny the allegations printed about us in today's issue of the Black Rock Gazette.
Oh, that was too early. So far I managed manually, but this should really be automated.
We are also fascinated with recording things, taking photographs, writing them down, and above all, remembering them. It's a form of resonance.
How topical.
Because you see, if you don't remember anything, you don't know you're there. The person who had total amnesia and lived in a split second only wouldn't know he was there.
This is fugly. This will be standing inside the wall. I don't like this one bit. I guess see, what I also did between videos, I printed and printed and printed building materials, so we can start making a greenhouse without you sitting there, fast forwarding or whatever. Then I can just spit out blocks in the world, hopefully. But it's not gonna be light speed, so yeah. Maybe you heard, I finally completed the trailer, and it turned out surprisingly good, I must say. At the beginning of episode 3 of this thing, I had used the pause feature. See, I just paused and now unpaused, and now again, to just create different interconnected scenes, and then so I tried to pull off something interesting, and this would just be the intro of the video. But then I thought, dude, this is actually nice trailer material, except the way I executed it wasn't good. And then I thought, you know what, maybe it's time to really get a video editing software, and so I did. There is a piece of software that's called DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve, and this piece of software costs a few $100, but they also have a free version which has many features and is pretty good. I mean, I think it dwarfs Adobe Shadow Effects, I would say, and it's free. So, well, you can download it and use it right away. So what do we want to weld here? Steel sheets. Wrench. Oh. I even made chutes. Haha. Okay. Maybe I should expand this part of the station a bit. It seems too cramped. And I'm gonna do that actually. I will make this room wider in that direction and also wider in the opposite direction, because that is funny, a funny room shape. Seems like desperate for novelty. Well, not quite. There are so many things I haven't yet done in this game. I've seen beautiful base stations on screenshots where people have towers, where the station is like in a 7x7 or so area on this floor, and then there's some stairs up, and there's the next floor, and then some ladders and the next floor. That's awesome. And rooms with dedicated purpose, which I am also recently beginning to try to make, like a Lama after 1100 hours not yet having done that for real. So yeah, but anyway, I mean, if it would be excessive craving for novelty just to give this room a weird shape, then that's ill judgment. Because the truth is, making every room rectangular, that's boring. So if the opposite of not making it rectangular is then also wrong, I don't know what's right. Cables I also made enough. You can see over there, 1 heavy and 2 small. Man, I love this game to bits. Anyway, so the trailer, then I recorded. I mean, basically, then I had basically a script, a draft of what I wanted to do without. I hadn't originally planned to do this at all. And then I thought, yeah, let's do that then and record these for real with, with funny takes. I'm saying that every little scene snippet was like 20, 30, 40 seconds long because there were so many different takes in there. And then when I thought I had a good one, I stopped. Was an efficient way to do this, yeah. Well, and then this whole thing was naked, just me talking over video. And I thought I need some music. And so I thought, well, but this should be something without copyright problems. Because I want to be able to use it off YouTube. Other people are supposed to be using it. I mean, it's not just, hey, look what trailer I made. Oh, this is about the game. This is about this beautiful forefront of game development project that the world should fucking know and finance. This is really something that should be, cultural stuff that should be supported by nations. This seems excessive, but it's not. It's not. You should see Stationeers for what it really is. You should see the entire history of gaming, which I have actually participated in. I mean, didn't start back then with Pong. That was a bit before my time. But I started back then with Galaxy and Robot Attack and Apple Panic and all these games on a 128 times 48 pixel green screen with TRS-80 and such. That's when I started. So I witnessed this entire development from back then, and then the Amiga games, and then on Amiga finally we had one role-playing game that was actually 3D where you could move around. I mean, you could not bob your head up and down, you could not do this, but you could at least rotate like this and move around. That was awesome. I mean, I didn't like the game too much, I guess, but I just wanted to experience it. It was so awesome. And now we have this thing, and so since I've seen all of that, I have perspective. It's not just like I woke up one day with a mobile phone in my mouth because that happens to be the age, and everything was 3D, and so that's the way it is then. It's 3D. Yeah, I know what it means. I grew up with this shit from zero. I know what this is, what we have here. And so when I say this is cultural shit that the nation should be financing, that this is this level of stuff, then there's probably something to it. So I wanted to modulate this dude like I did in the Zrillion playthrough, which is, see, when you turn this on, and when there's power, then it will shred whatever you tossed in there, even if you tossed it in there before. And then if you leave it on, then it will shortly after spit out this half-done ball, you know? But this I'm not sure how this works, but this thing might actually have fractions of materials in it. Maybe that doesn't matter because then it goes into the center. Okay, maybe I'm talking too much. The point is, I would like there only a ball to come out when it's unavoidable, when the stack is full. And we can do that. We can just say, whenever there's something in this input slot, this dude shall turn on. And this means that as soon as it has shredded that, nothing will be in the input slot, and so this dude will not turn on. It's really that simple. It should be a two-liner, apart from the identity definition and such. Well, if I need to centrifuge something anyway, then I can just toss it in there. I put up another light here of class A, as in it will always be on. This one, you know. Did I do something else? Fix the bug. Added this nice light here. Went mining. Placed some of the flags. Let me show them. Yep, you can see them here. 1, 2, 3 flags on screen. And on the other side too, and on that side too. Just not in that direction, I didn't have enough. They probably don't make a difference, but you know, the planet gets a nice lived-in feeling, I guess, and yeah. So leading that cable down here, this wall wouldn't really help because I'm about to move this wall. So maybe it makes more sense to pipe it down straight here in the middle. And interruption in circuitry. So we can turn this door on now. And will I? No, I won't, because first I want to do the thing with the shredder. Yeah, I gotta get some new filters. One of them can go in here. Nothing will happen, of course. And this manual turn off on thing I want to do by programming magic, which should be fast. No, this one is actually really full. This one has lots of space. Load batch into a slot, into R0 from hash structure. Okay, that's not good. Recycler, because I will have that down here twice. I don't like redundancies. So let's do this. There's actually a good reason not to like redundancies, not just because I could have a misspelling here but not a misspelling in the other one, and this way I will have either a misspelling or not. But also because there's some kind of logical magic going on when you use abstractions, when you take 10 things and stuff it into one box that seems to fit well. I can't express it in words right now, but it exists, and that it should be utilized. Slot is 0, occupied, some write batch into its class shredder on whether there's something in the slot. Aha, that seems to have worked right away. Nice. Well then, let's get rid of all this crap. Let's get rid of all this crap. Yeah, well then I went through tons of tracks that I had here. I have some archive here of the electronics guys from Projector. And lots of that is just, I don't know, let's say probably made for a very special kind of entertainment of the musicians themselves while in situations. But some of that is actually good stuff, but nothing actually fit that video. And then I stumbled over this, The Streets of New York, which seemed like it was also not the right move, but no. And that's how it fits here and it fits there. The changes and so forth. The timing worked out naturally. That was cool. And so yeah, that's the thing. Then I adjusted the volume a bit, and then I had the problem, what about the music of the official Stationeers trailer from the Steam store page, which as per my original quotation marks design quotation marks should be in there, should be the end of the video. They have their own music and it's also very different. How would I do the transition? But then I had this this furnace scene in there which was also planned, and then I thought, dude, it's just the bang of the furnace. That kills the music, and that worked well. You know, all that wind sound afterwards when it was from the post-explosion event. That worked very well. I mean, this was 50% luck and 30% me turning the mouse speed down to 0 so I could do less shaky camera sweeps. And I asked Rocket, you know, Dean Hall again, he didn't respond. If he could finally put in this inert camera, because I asked that about like 4 or 5 months ago, and he said, yeah, there's something like that is actually in there already. We would consider it, you know, stuff like that. I mean, the argument, of course, is if we have better tools to make videos that don't look as shaky as this one, but have some slow, sweepy motions and so forth, it's easier to follow by you, so it's more pleasant to behold, even if it's maybe subconscious. But oh look, we have enough material for the pill. So let's, no, 110-1, silver, phenoxide, and cobalt. Let's make it. And finally heal those lungs. Now they're healed. And this is my reserve. You know, when you lay out a page with fonts and such, I mean, many beginners might do might make the mistake, but by now I think it's a well-known cliche that if you use all the fonts, then that's not the right choice. Less is more. See, your brain is looking for patterns, for systems. And the more patterns there are, the more work it is for the brain to decipher that. When you are designing that yourself, then of course you're deeply in the topic, and then you can navigate that maze. Particularly also since you know why you put that there. But that's not the way people digest information, especially not if they're like passers-by. They're not there to analyze what you're doing. They're just, is that nice? Okay, no, it doesn't look nice. That's why you have to make your communication as efficient as possible, as opposed to what I'm doing constantly. And why does it start red? Here it is purple. Here it is red. Well, that's a bug. Screenshot. In this way,
Just a reminder that this year at Burning Man, all fire is prohibited. Please use glow sticks and EL wire instead.
A nice drink of water. What could be better on a day like this? It goes down so smooth and so pure. When I drink water, I immediately feel better. And that's when I'm not even in the desert. Yes, a good deep drink of water goes right to my head.
1,
I feel
2,
clear and alert
3,
and strong after I
4,
drink deep.
5,
It just
6,
feels so good. Boy, just talking about water makes me feel thirsty for more.
7.
And it just so happens, fortunately, I've got some right here. Ah, that's more like it. Up here in the desert, it's good to drink at least 3 canteens full of water every day. So drink deeply in the land of sky blue waters and keep your canteen
1,
full.
2, 3, 4, 5. I have no clue where I was going with that. I knew there was something. Six. How much? 100. Why am I not using steel frames? Because I want to keep this station's build type consistent. Oh, must I change the music again? I will. Yeah, I realized between videos that it is a very good thing that we now have this slow day-night cycle, because seriously, 20 minutes in this game is nothing. Which means, I mean, for a whole day-night cycle, not 20 minutes of day, no, 20 minutes for day and night combined. In other words, that this most important thing of all, time, passes like it's nothing, that's something. So, that shouldn't be. The day should mean something, the night should mean something, but if it's over in a jiffy, it has no meaning. But this game is all about meaning, about the importance of every little detail. So it's completely inconsistent with the game design of Stationeers that the cycle of day and night is so fast. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15-ish iron wall-ish stuff-ish. Good thing we don't have a radiator for heating, because that dude would go crazy with what I'm about to do. The station will cool down because of this, and I also intend to toss tons of water, which will cool down the station further, and then I will smelt some stuff, so that will be balancing itself out. But the plants, which had different plants. Iron wall, that's what I need, but about 15 or so. This is not 15. Then we need iron sheets, which we have, not enough. We need glass sheets, of which we have more than enough. And this is part of a smelting recipe. I have another plan, so to speak, for another trailer. Nothing special. I mean, no specific plan yet. It is something loosely along the lines of I would start this time with the music, and then I would try to do some rapid cuts, which show scenes and whatever from Stationeers. And then I will try to create some text that fits. Because this time I was speaking the text in parallel to the things I was doing on screen, which lent itself to perfect synchronization with what was happening, so that's good. That would be different this time. This time there would be an afterthought. I wonder what that would be like. But most importantly, I wonder what it would be like to have cuts that are precisely on the note. Because with DaVinci Resolve, that's easy to do. And sound crossfading, including some curving, and video crossfading is easy. And the music, for example, in the trailer changes its volume a few times over the course of the video, because that was necessary to adapt to its volume and to what was happening. And that's also very easy to do. You make some keyframes, and that's already it.
Power low.
At the beginning, the text that comes that flies to you. I mean, if they were just static text, that works. But the moment it flies closer, it gives some kind of professional-ish feeling. It's nicely lively, and all I had to do is I had to add two keyframe points. Like at this location on the timeline, it has this size. On that location on the timeline, it has that size, and that's it. That was already it. Then I added some nice transitions. For example, I made it additive and then faded it out shortly after the screen already showed the video in the background, so it gives so it's not just a simple crossfading thing. Do I not have enough glass with me? Unbelievable. Really? Wait, maybe that's actually not bad. Because I have to get out, don't I? This is closed. This is closed. This is closed. This is closed. Well, this is different from what I had planned, but so be it then. I mean, the windows... Oh, the ceiling's not closed. Ah, classic. Oh, another one? No. Minus 62 degrees, not good for the plants. At least that's what they say. What do they know? Of course, this thing that I have in mind, if I will do it, because I can never foretell my future, I'm such an emotional bitch, I tell you. I mean, really, I'm not saying, oh, it's emotional, no, not like that, but I mean, I'm completely driven by, well, basically by my feelings. And I don't know how I will feel tomorrow. I am not a robot. That is good. That is freedom. But this also means I'm completely unpredictable. Ah, that feels better. Yeah. How did this happen, man? Right, there was a ceiling that was open. And it's a bit cold in here. I think the plants would agree. Yep, they are too cold. I mean, minus 36 degrees. That's too cold. And if I add this into the mix, nothing will even happen because it's too cold. So let's do that thing. Is there some dirt still in there? There is. Oh, what do I do now? Turn this thing on. 57 kilopascals. Of course, that's not quite true because where is my smelty? There it is. Oh, that even introduces some warmth. I wasn't even aware this thing was still warm. 19 degrees, yeah, of course, of course. I mean, not that this is a solution. The solution is, of course, to melt some stuff. But can't have too much CO2. I guess the plants are about to die, right? No, they won't. They won't. Oh, this thing is already taking damage. Well, okay then. Let's take some measures. First, electron. Minus 7 degrees and counting. Somehow I feel that this opening thing here of the furnace is a bit more snappy, a bit faster than before. I know that they supposedly fixed a bug here where this could become asynchronous somehow with things you toss in and it wouldn't close or something. I mean, that's something I've experienced. I'm just not sure if the error description, if the fixed description is actually refers to that. So, temperature is going up. Still taking damage. But that will change soon. Yeah, but certainly no opening here, else it would not be so warm. So, we need a temperature of... what was it again? Well, we need a pressure that is way lower. That's what I remember. Hey, wait. And the ice is melting. And is nicely gathering in our water thingy. 208 liters, 209 liters, alright. Oh, overpressurization. I don't want that. Dude, stop tossing all my gas out, man. So let's just go for 100 kilopascals then. I forgot to do something that I would need now, which is to have a switch here that allows me to keep the dude on while I'm smelting stuff. Okay, the plants should now be fine. Ish. Yep. So, temperature, pressure is going down, but temperature is too low. For what I want to do, electrum, I need a little bit more heat. Oh, 600k. Oh, we have 600k. This could actually work out fairly well. Okay. Electron. If I'm not mistaken. Anything else? Oh. You want to tell me? No? Okay. Then the lead thing. One thing led to another. I want to make some solder. I want to make solder today. Oh, temperature is going down rapidly. Maybe too rapidly. I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh, solder, okay. You don't see me complaining. Now let's do some steel. Let's save when we're at it. First the oxide, always first the oxide, because if that doesn't work out, that's not so bad. Yeah, it's definitely more snappy. The feeling is different. Fun this way. Now we can really do some damage while the inserting. Is this lever closed? Yes, it is. I wonder how they did this stuff here, because that's certainly faster than a game tick. Beep. I should double the amount of this that I'm making. Do I have iron for this? Pfft. Somewhere, I bet. Oh, already? This will make steel, okay. There's our steel. Can I find some iron? There's this, yes, oops. What is that? My smelty thing. Well, I guess I didn't do that optimally, but doesn't matter. I need 50. Oh. No, don't need 50. I need 100. Wait, what? Okay. I was in the wrong spot. $100. So I will just ignore this bit and replace it with this bit. And how warm is it here? 29 degrees, 30 degrees. The cooling system is still kicking in, it's still working. We're fine. And I think it's time again for the light. What's the next step? Well, I want to make the right material. I don't know which one that would be. I think
Groove Salad listen.
Invar.
Call the Soma FM request line at 415-428-SOMA. That's 415-428-SOMA.
Yeah, this one is harder to make because it has this narrow margin. Maybe it's not a good idea to try that now, but I will try so anyway. Incl. We need 18 to 20 megapascals and still some high heat.
Hydration critical.
So let's do the thing. Oh, my helmet is closed, damn it. And I should maybe make some filters before I suffocate a bit. So, pressure, 27 megapascals, bit high, and the temperature is way too low. The first thing you should do in this situation when you're trying to make Invar is bring down the pressure severely to like 15 megapascals.
Power critical.
Why do I have my lights on? I have lights, I just need to turn them on, like this. "12 megapascals, that was fast." Ah damn, that back here still need a lamp. Well, so let's bring up the pressure then. That didn't work. That's why you always start with oxide. No questions, it's more snappy. And there we go. Invar. I think. Yep. And now Constantin, which is a bit higher in pressure. Works well today. Yep. Those who have seen the trailer, this is that furnace. Huh, did you rebuild everything? Yep, I did. It took a long time, but, I mean, I have a time machine, so... What? Are you kidding me? What is happening here? Well, let's toss in the rest. I wonder what happens, I've never tried that, if I toss in too much stuff here. But the chute is like, it's full. What happens then? I wonder if we're gonna see that now. Never done that. Out of these going? There was like 5 of them. Am I observing a bug in action or am I just miscounting? Aha. Aha, it doesn't leave the furnace. Interesting. So I shouldn't toss in more right now. Instead I should just step over here. And step back. Intelligent. That's it. So, buddy, you can go back to sleep. I won't, I will keep rumbling. Okay, keep rumbling, stupid asshole. Silver, Let's do the usual stacking stuff. I think we could add some more automatisms here, but I'm not entirely sure about the logic. Constantine Invar solder. What do we have here? Constantine. Then how much steel do we have here? 60. Yeah, that actually makes sense to stack that up. Electrum. Well, I wanted to make something here, I remember, and for that I needed electrum. I don't know, not here, over here. I need, I want to make an airlock, and so I need to print a few powered vents. Maybe it makes sense to print a few more while we're at it, so let's go for 20, yep. No! Copper. And the airlock shall be here, and that shall be the greenhouse. But maybe first I should fix the clock, so that I don't have to worry about the plants anymore. And I assume that will also be relatively fast. I don't object to this track, but it smells a bit like copyright, so... Same. Okay, I like Underworld, but they definitely are copyrighted, I think. Let's stick with the good old who gives a fuck what their music is. Music. Oh, did you discharge when it was cold in here? Assholes. Wait, there was something to eat over here. And now it's not. How are you doing, my plants? Thriving, 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 alright. Even though there's no clock yet. So let's fix that clock thing then. Clock. No. Clock is selected. Now I go here and delete lots of things. No, I first have to import. See, in my head now, I was confused. Would I click the clear button and start from scratch? And then I remembered I also need the sense day. And so in the end, I didn't do anything right. Where's my external editor? Deal with dawn dusk, show time, derive extreme, all of that is no longer relevant. Neither is this, that, or something else. Yeah, so rather short. What shall happen? Okay, I don't actually need the day sensor at all, but it's such a nice thing to have. I want to keep it around here. What I need really just is a register for counting. And then a register for mode. Is it day or is it night? For the plants, I mean. So alias are 15 day or nights. Wait, the other way around. Day or night. I will write it like this, which is guaranteed not to collide with any name that Rocketworks supplies. So let's say 0 is night, is day. So if there's some kind of random stupid value, it will be day. Otherwise it will be night. Or maybe even the other way around. To be safer. Because if some stupid value might occur, then maybe it's better if the plants have less light than if they have too much. But this is probably irrelevant. 0 is day, else is night. I will now not move 0 into R15 because I want this to be basically persistent. It shall work even if they put the chip new in and you export the chip, the script anew, because I believe the stack and as well as the register values are all saved between sessions, between game sessions, and also between me exporting the source code and putting the chip in anew and so forth. So this should work very well. And then we have the counter for the current period. Alias countdown, which will be our 14. And with what shall it be refueled? Well, it depends on whether we have day or night. Do you hear the cooling in the background kicking in this whole time? Because we have this hot furnace. I had someone suggested, why don't you put the furnace outside? Well, I mean, it's quite convenient to have it right here. And when there's a storm out there, I would have to deal with all that stuff, and then there would be chute systems, and it's just easier to deal with all this here on location. Also, I don't have any means yet to heat the station. I mean, they said the sun would do that, and they're right about that. But as we have seen, sometimes you just need some heating. And the furnace is about the most powerful heating you can have in this game. That, or setting the air on fire directly, which is a bit pollutant heavy. So this thing, having this thing here is fine. Also now I have a CO2 source on location. This is also why I want to put the greenhouse right there, because then I will have a short pipe from here to there to fill that up with CO2. And what else is new? Yep. It's a good way to have a good thing to have this in here. And the temperature is 24 degrees. 24 degrees. It's not too hot. The plants are fine, thriving towards fruiting in this environment. We're fine. So, so what we want to do is we want to count down the countdown. Sub countdown 1. We subtract from countdown 1 and the result shall be stored once again in countdown. And then we check. Branch, it depends on what's happening. Let's say the countdown is not yet at 0. Huh. Maybe this day and night thing that I have here is wrong. No, I will use I will derive a logic value. That is better. It's safer. So subtract from the countdown and branch if greater than or equal to 0. Countdown, then start. So as long as the countdown is greater than or equal to 0, you can see here in the description, we will just jump back to start. So we have a fast little loop here. This thing will only be the plant clock, so far at least. Maybe later it will be something else. Who knows? But if we have now the countdown is now 0, what we want to do is we want to move a value into the countdown so it can start over. But then we will also want to deal with the fact that the countdown is over and want to switch accordingly. Or rather, maybe it's better to... what if I have dealt with the plant light manually for whatever reason and forgotten that? The chip should have the power to set the plant light constantly. So let's export. And then let's take the electrics thing, where I probably have the plant lights. Or is the plant stuff part of the climate stuff? Because it kind of makes sense. Add more miscellaneous. No, that's not so. Okay, as we can see here on screen. Grow light, there it is. So I will just take this and see if there are any complaints. There are. So we're going here and reading the daylight sensor. For the grow light, but that's no longer right. Wrong. Don't. Confirm export. Which means that now I can actually be so bold as to connect this dude again. For there's no one speaking to it. No, what am I doing? Yes, switch. Yes, but this switch. And that is already on. Clock. I should rename that to plant clock, for it will not actually be a clock. It will decidedly be only for the plants. Now I will derive a logic statement. I don't know what exactly yet, but it shall be in register R0. And I know that I want to set the grow light accordingly. So write batch to this device on R0. And why do I have this as a value if I need it only once? I mean, this is not like the rule to follow. I could keep it up there, but I mean, why waste lines? Let's keep it compact. So write batch structure grow light on R0. But what is R0? R0 shall be derived from whether we have day or night, plain and simple. And how? 0 is day, else is night. So if day or night is equal to 0, then this is true, which is 1. So this becomes 1, and so we turn the grow light on. Okay, that has been done. Now we have to detect what situation we're in. I don't know how to do this exactly yet. So branch if equal to 0, day or night. It was day until now, because that's the case. 0 is day, branch of equal to 0, day or night. It was day until now. It was night until now. If it was night until now, then it shall henceforth be day. If it was day until now, which is 0, then it shall henceforth be whatever the fuck, so let's say 1. This will then loop back to main. But one thing's missing, of course, we need to reset the countdown. So, move to countdown. It was night until now, so now it is day. Day duration. And here we move duration night. And that's the entire thing. Of course we have to define these numbers now, but that is the entire thing then. This will result in a problem. Oh no, whatever will I do? I will rename this. Clock, plant clock. Ah, damn. There's so many things that they could make, how they could make this more convenient. For example, if I take something from my inventory and put it here, it should remember where it came from. So if I push this button so that it goes quickly, automatically in the inventory, or double click, which is the same, then it should go to the last slot if that is still applicable. Who objects? Nobody? Okay, let's do this then. For all is well, that we only have to make come to a consensus, mankind. Then we can do all the things that we wished we could do for eons. All the problems can be solved. We just have to come together at one table. But maybe it's too early to say these things. Well, so what duration do we want? Let's look at the potato. The duration is... can we see that? You can see light per day 5 minutes at least. Darkness per day 3 minutes at least. 5-3. Let's say 5-3. 8-5. So if you make it bright for 8 minutes per day, well, let's say 10 minutes, because this is the minimum what we have here, 10 minutes per day, then we will have 10 minutes left for the night. If we strive for a day-night cycle of 20 minutes, which we're trying to do, then we would have 10 minutes of night, 10 minutes of darkness, and the least is 5 minutes. So I would say we just make sure that we will have 10 minutes of light. So we actually are ending in the situation right now that day and night duration is exactly the same. But I can keep the source code as is, because then we can adapt to other situations. But what does this mean? Well, I will do something funny now. First, let's define day duration 1. Actually, no. The light would turn on and off all the time, and people keep telling me flipping the light switch, the grow light, will actually induce a little bit of stress. And if you flip it on and off all the time, then the stress will just keep increasing. The thing I want to do is... No, not this. What's this good for here? Setting the clock. Which value do we want to set? I would just use R0, which is already there. Show number, and I don't know exactly how yet, but Well, of course, the countdown value. Yeah. But which color do we want to write? Ha 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 ha. So we go up here. We'll be creating a logic statement from day or night. And down here we will do something similar, except what we will do is we will use a select statement. So first we create the logic statement in R1. Is it day or night? If it is equal to 0, 0 stands for day, then this will be 1. So select into register R1. What does the select statement do? It sets register to B. This is A, this is B, this is C. It sets the register to B if A is non-zero, otherwise to C. If A is non-zero, A would be R1, and let's see. So if day or night, if day or night is 0, equal to 0, then R1 will be 1. In other words, we're getting the thumbs up if it is day. So if the thumbs up is given, then B, which is color.white during the day, and during the night we say color.blue. That's nice. A nice construct, this select statement. It saves us sometimes quite a few lines. But which number shall be shown? Well, once the countdown has been dealt with, or rather before, let's do that before we count down, because else I would have to do that down here. After it has been adjusted and such, but I don't want that. Show number, JAL, I think, show number. But it wants to know which number, so let's just move, or not. I know already which number I want to show. There's only one that we might possibly show. It will be the countdown. So we have this. But the funny thing that I wanted to do is, I'm stupid. I wanted to actually use this display feature here for something else right now. Show number. Move R0. Countdown shall be there. So first of all, let's see what happens. What is happening? Oh right, because I renamed that. See, that's what you have to take care of. That would have been so frustrating, particularly during the video recording.
Power low.
Export. Now it's counting down in half-second steps. But how far do we have to count? That's what I wanted to calculate, you know? I wanted to calculate that. So, let's assume we have 20 minutes. 20 minutes is the duration that we want to achieve. And that's not true, it shall be 10. Because 20 minutes, it consists of 2 times 10 minutes. One for day, one for night. So 10 minutes is what we want to achieve. We cannot wait a minute. A yield statement doesn't last a minute. It lasts fractions of seconds. So let's first see what is that in seconds. This is the amount of seconds that we want to wait. And as a yield statement, that's like half a second. So that's this. The resulting number should be the value that we need to set. 1200. All right. So now that's the funny thing I wanted to do. I want to abuse Stationeers as a pocket calculator. 1200 then. And that should be the end all of the plant problem. So currently it's supposedly day because it starts with the value 0. And this will stay on for 10 minutes. This might fuck with the rhythm of the plants since I had this thing on just very shortly ago. For example, this dude is growing moderately well. What is its problem? Let's see. Probably elimination stress, yes. But we don't know which kind. Was it too much? Was it too little? Because that stress is already over. The damage though, the elimination stress being non-zero, has already been done. Which will now fall down to 45, of course. Soon. Yep. And is this thing on? Nothing against the orange color, but it's getting old. And while I'm at it, oh.
Power low.
Good thing this is not such a grabby thing, right? That would have eaten the spacesuit. Where's the tool thingy?
Power low.
That probably doesn't fly. No, it doesn't. Yeah, in the video, if you saw that trailer thingy, then you will have seen that the GUI scaling, the HUD scale, was actually rather high. I mean, the head-up display was rather large. Not this big, this would be 100, but I have a 4K screen, and I don't know, this could actually adapt properly to half of that, but I don't complain. So I had it in 50. This, I think, would be the normal scale for when you download the game and play it. But I turn it down to even half that, so I can keep this stuff up without being too distracted. Any complaints? No. Not immediately, huh? Driving. So, the plant light. And once that reaches 0, it will switch to blue and night, and the light will turn off. Will come for the same duration, bright, dark, and then supposedly there will be no illumination stress. Okay, not much wind, but it's okay-ish. It's not yet in the green realm, green area. It's slowing down, I guess. Yeah, it's a curve here. For those who haven't witnessed this, I added this 800 spike every once in a while because the console, this graph display, automatically adapts to the last maximum number that was within this current 30-second history. And that would be then rather useless, and so I said, you know what, I will just pretend as if there had been this maximum value, which can happen during storms, so that I can follow this better. Though admittedly it's a bit uninteresting. I wonder if I should make the spikes dynamic, you know, during a storm 800 and otherwise 200. That would be cool, but for that we need a weather station. And we want one. Weather or not? Oh, it said electronics. Start with the airlock? Yeah. How big shall the thing be? I don't know. Maybe I should wait until the day before we do this. I mean, the day... See, that's the thing. Now it makes sense to wait until the day, because now the day will be long enough for us to do some shit. Otherwise, you would miss the very early morning, and then, damn, it's already the afternoon. No, not worth doing anything now, because it's gonna be evening in like 3.5 seconds. I mean, the day-night cycle is too fast, period. But, see, when you start a new world here, on the left side you have the list of the worlds. Mars, Moon, Europa, and so forth. And then comes the difficulty selection, like creative and so forth, and there is a hidden slider, is what a forum dude told me today. Don't remember the name, sorry. And I'm not sure if that's actually current information, but it looked like it was probably rather current. They looked with the Unity monitor, or whatever its name is, and then that was made visible. There's a slider here for the day length. So that possibly means that they're planning to put something like that in again, and of course we want that. I mean, this game has everything but a realistic-ish day-night time. That's the only thing missing, and time is like one of the most primary things there are. I said that in the previous or second to previous video. When, how the fuck, I think it was in the previous one, can people who publish articles on the internet saying, yeah, and recently this has changed since for a few months ago, blah, 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 without putting a date in there? I mean, every relevant piece of information needs to have a date, and ideally also a time on a date stamp, because that refers to the entire cosmos. I mean, you of course need to know the cosmos also, but you have lots of context. You can say, on this and this date, what happened? Let's look in my email, sent folder, inbox, and so forth, as an example. But without the date, you're fucked. With the date, you have the omni-context. Time is so primary, so yeah, maybe people should consider this more. I don't know how primary it is that there's only this moment and the people treat reality as if it is different, but that's a different story. So what's that? The weather station. Maybe we should want to put that up. Here would be good, right next to this sensor.
Low pressure.
Oh, right.
Oxygen critical. Pressure critical. Temperature critical.
I mean, how often we get our lungs ripped out, that should actually disturb the mood a bit. But the mood is not yet too relevant, sadly. I mean, I understand people who don't want to be pushed around by these buffs and debuffs and such, but I mean, I can easily cope with all the demands that the game has. If I'm not exactly playing Venus, man, I still have to get the balls to fucking do that. And I know it's hilarious, it's just a game. Still, there's this emotion that I'm actually glad is there. Maybe that's actually why it's there. There was a seedling within me of this emotion, and some part of me which loves this game to death said, you know what, let this grow into a tree and not be just be immovable within you and guide your decisions thereof. And I'm glad for that. I'm happy for that. Venus is still a hard... I mean, I can probably manage Venus on easy. But obviously what I do is I want to make a hard playthrough and then with video attached also. I have already done like the first beginnings of that, but I'm not satisfied with that. What's this? Sensor. What's happening? That's... Oh, the sensor is right there. Okay. That doesn't fly. See, in the last video I started using I mean, not dragging everything every time. There must be better ways. I'm trying to getting used to them. Start the cabling. Let's see if there's more fun music to be had. Hey, what's that? Oh, the night has begun. The supposed night of the plants. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha, ha 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 ha. Alrighty. Not quite. I'm actually not sure how this needs to be cabled, so let's continue this dude first. Oh, something I forgot. Plastic sheets. Why do I have to fly here? What kind of entrance door is that you have to fly in? Shameful. Do we have plastic sheets? Yes, we do. Okay, that cable is a bit awkward. That though works. Does it? Yes, logic mirror, no. But this cable needs to go down over the backside. I know this track, I don't like it. Right. Huh, what am I doing? Well, I already have a climate chip. Would make sense then to use that to control the weather station. For example, to turn it on. And I want to know if there's a storm. And if so, I want a warning. So we need a speaker. Speaker. Electronics, of course. And helmet, of course. Maybe I should finish the building first, huh? What can we do here? Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Something I've not done before. So that's gonna be fun for me. You will just sit there, I don't know. Do something fun! This is not fun! I don't know, whatever. Frame? What's happening? Oh, I'm making speakers. And I have 5 now. And I'm making frames more than I want. Okay. No, I'm not gonna shred the rest. I will probably have some use for them. Because I never make use of the fact that this... Oh. I thought this was... What? I thought the frame was a kit. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. And what is this? Steel for... Oh, this is for steel. Huh.
We don't have to think like that anymore. We're together now.
I just had the weirdest thought. I don't know if I should have said it. No, I shouldn't. It's a German joke. So, nope. This is no longer needed. Some steel sheets.
Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
Time that we make this advanced thingy, right? The advanced furnace. So, corner cut, corner side. That's the one. We're ramping up the difficulty here. So, corner. That corner piece would be nice. Albeit a bit unnecessary. Wait, there's nothing I can do here? I cannot weld these things? Ah. I don't see any improvement here, man. I'm supposed to bury some stairs for 2 steps up here? Ah. Disagreement. Okay, a bit more space here. Nicey, nice. Plant cook is counting down. Thriving, growing moderately well. What's going on? Illuminescence test, but this might just be a rhythm thing because of the way in which this all started. A speaker to inform us of the storm. Isn't it nice? I mean, we know the sun is already there, it's behind Jupiter, but it's not like in 3 seconds it will be out there. But no, instead we have some kind of realistic-ish drift. The moons are moving slowly instead of doing some kind of stupid disco thing. Like, hey, look what I can do. Look at all the moves that I can do. And all it takes is like 2 seconds of what thing. I don't like that. Give me reality and not some turbo impression of it. So many things to do. Where would I put all these devices? That is occupied. Where will I put this stuff? The cable down there? But I also need a switch. What's below here? That seems alright. Maybe this time I should put it on the ground. Like, this is what's gonna fall down from the ceiling. See? It's already on the floor. I mean, not really, but it's an image of that. Hash display. And of course I need some glass, which I do not have.
Can we make it back to Earth?
We don't have to think like that anymore.
Like that anymore. We're together now.
And I would also like a switch with which I can interrupt the furnace's burning process. Because maybe I just need some iron or whatever it is right now and not 10 minutes later, so... That seems appropriate. Ah, shit.
That music again, it means Rusty's going to be asking for money. But if we didn't ask for your support, we'd have to play 3 or 4 minutes of commercials an hour, and that would make you want to tune out. It'd make me want to tune out. So wouldn't you rather just support some FM and keep commercial-free radio on the air? We're hoping you will.
Groove Salad, one of several cool programs from Soma FM.
Ah, damn, I can't get on this stupid table. Okay. Not sure if this is wired up now. Let's check if that thing works or not. Atmo miscellaneous import. Is that the name? Structure Klaxon, yep. Oh. What exactly the reason is, I don't know, but I would assume it is liquid. It is liquid, yep. Some pipe damage just occurred, and I'm now sucking that into the station now that the station has cooled down somewhat. Cooled down? What am I saying? I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. No one knows. It is a mystery. Good thing I'm recording it so generations can preside over the exact method of deciphering. Stress is going down. However, not exactly. Because that stuff is cooling while the pressure is high. So we have to get across the sweet spot of this problem. What I could do though, is I could pipe from here to the outsides and add some passive liquid drain, so in case we get in that situation, it will just fart that out into the landscape, which seems very reasonable. It's a bit too late to do that now, and that would have to be an insulated pipe, but I think the approach is fine. And since we're here for the engineering, let's do some engineering. So that would be from here up there or through the wall, through the door. Is that possible through the door? Well, I want to keep the door accessible so that I have an emergency exit. Currently that's still feasible, but if I do what I just thought, then I can't. Currently no. It's still condensation. Ah, shit. It's within reason, but we should solve that. So I need insulated pipes and normal pipes. And I need a passive liquid stuffy stuff and stuff. I should put a proxy sensor here. You know, the computer doesn't have to be on when I'm not there. I should put a proxy sensor there. I don't have too much iron, I'm surprised. This can be closed? No, I have to complete this first. A proxy sensor. No room for one. Disappointing. Disappointing! But there's room right there, down on the wall. But no, that's stupid, because that cable is a dummy cable. It just goes there into the cable measurement thingy. There's no actual cable network there. I done goofed again. Also, yeah, well, this is the world box. Here I can program, and as soon as I'm here, it no longer works. But that's all right. I mean, though, no, I will go with proximity. That's cooler. By the way, I have measured exactly. I mean, I have verified that the proximity is indeed measured exactly. I mean, I can only set this to 1, 2, 3 or whatever, but the actual distance of you is measured with precision. That is certainly true. For example, let's go here and go a bit out of the range. Now I move slightly backwards and now to the left. And then there's something in the way. Okay. Okay. Move to the right. Now it's 20. Move to the left. Now it's 100. Move to the right. Now it's 20. Now move to the back. It's 100. See, it's a circle where this overlaps. Sounds a bit like Spongel. Hey, what's happening? Can't I do this? Oh, the cable analyzer itself is in the way? Alrighty. Alright, I remember. There was something. I would almost have wasted that. So always remember to export because you're gonna forget it. No alarm sound, so we're still a go. Yep, that's still cooling down. So let's switch to electrics, import. Which is full, I know, but I'm a fool, so... That's actually not that full. Where are the proxy sensors? Here we go. And another piece of music. Yeah, probably copyright. Instance, sense, prox, PC. Computer itself doesn't yet have a name. Structure computer, I would assume. Yup. Currently only one computer. Is that wise to do it like this? I would just do it. I mean, this is the kind of mistake. If it happens, you'll be like, huh? Oh. So you would fight out immediately. So write badge to the structured computer. It shall be on, depend on R0, and R0 shall be load badge named into R0 from CLS prox sense prox insense prox PC. Whether activated or activate some, but first I need to make sure that this dude has the right distance setting. By the way, this will not kick in until the next loop. First a yield has to take place. We know that from my Israeli playthrough where I did the following, and if you haven't seen that, well, okay, man, you're missing out on much. On your life, maybe, if you watch my videos, but on my life, if you don't. So, what I did in that Israeli video is, see, I had an advanced tablet, and when I was out mining, it told me, in not exact numbers, but it was kind of working, how far away I was from the station. because I mean not exact numbers, because I have voice samples in the game. There are voice samples in there, but not for 0, only for 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, because they thought we have these rockets and we want to make this countdown, and then they made some stupid short-sighted decision. That's the way I have to name it, but I mean, what do you expect? They make about 1 million decisions a week, so they cannot all be right. That doesn't fly. Anyway, then I would have told, the tablet could then have told me the actual meters, but I don't have those, and so I just converted the number that I had to to a fiver system, which only has 5 digits, and the lowest one is 1 instead of 0. I mean 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 would be the normal digits that we'd use for a fiver system, for a septa system. I don't know. But you know, it was still telling me, am I getting closer to the station or am I further away? You get used to it. But how did I do this? Because the proximity sensor doesn't tell you how far you're away. It tells you whether you are close enough. And so what I did is, I was just counting up the proximity sensor's distance until the activate would kick, and then I would say, okay, transmit that information and then start counting again from 0. This is why the transmission of the speech also like slowed down the further I was away, because it had to count longer. Every game step it had to do that. But I counted, I think in 10, not in individual meters, but I think plus 10, I think. 10, 20, 30, 40, like that. It was pretty cool. I don't know which episode that is. Maybe 4, 5-ish. But anyway, every later episode, every mining run has that. So you can count down from there, basically. I want to write into this thing the setting 1. And then the computer shall be on or not. What's happening? Is it just too... Really? That is how close that is? Now I have to fix that bug. I wonder what happens when I'm in there. Should I be sliding off of this thing now? And then it turns off while I'm editing? That would be cool. I believe no one ever in the history of Stationeers has done this. I mean, the four-way airlock that I did, probably. But with less fanfares, maybe. But okay, I can't click this from here. It's exactly on the edge of me sliding and not sliding. This is a real edge case, man. Aha, now it's off. But I can still use it, so that's fine. Let's change the setting to 2 then, and confirm, and see what's in the editor. Now it's 2. Ha ha! I gamed the system. We can actually save electricity with the game unpaused. Ha ha! New hack. Behold, trademark, copyright, cocksucking. I mean, you mine. So, getting closer. Beep, bop, beep, bop. It works. What did I want to print here? I don't remember. Hey, look at that. The plants are thriving, I assume. This thing worked. Nice. I wanted to do the speaker, but why did I have this thing on? Let's harvest the plants. And there should really be a greenhouse with Harveys. Damn it, why haven't I done this yet? Because I can't make plants. I have to go with the flow, wherever it takes me, that's the way it is. No, you can make that. No, I can't. But what kind of life is that? Well, it's mine, and at the beginning that wasn't easy, but now I can't imagine it differently. So, that's that then. Thriving, of course. The newborns, they don't know yet how shitty the world is, so they're thriving towards fruiting. But then the furnace comes and the light doesn't kick on, or whatever. Haha. So let's enjoy this and make sure... Oh, right, that's the wrong one. Misc import. Does the speaker have a name? I think so, but I haven't put it in here yet, stupidly. SPK Storm. Really have to get used to this first, that this thing turns on automatically. Yeah, we have this new editor here now, the we beta people, not you version, you mainstream peasants. See, I play beta all the time. Sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes. This year I've been playing every day, and I have one day this week, this year, or maybe 2 days. But then in a row. There was just one incident where I had to use the main version that is public for everybody because the beta was too fucked up. So, I mean, beta, then I have all these advantages schon. And if goddammit, manchmal schalte ich einfach auf Deutsch you know, and then I don't know why I'm doing this, but whatever. Storm announcement. I don't know which one it was. Was it 18? Is this thing not cabled up, or am I doing it wrong? Oh, right, I'm doing it wrong. This
low pressure.
Thing isn't turned
Oxygen
on.
critical.
Speaker, where are you? Where art thou? They fixed some multiplayer bugs in regards to the speakers. When one dude wants to interrupt, wants to use the screwdriver here to change that wouldn't work. But now it does, supposedly. I forgot to turn it on.
Storm incoming.
18 was correct. Hilarious.
Storm incoming.
Haha.
Storm incoming.
So let's skip this one for demonstration purposes.
Storm incoming.
Yes, but... Aha. I don't know why that is, but for some reason this dude wants a change, maybe just like with the logic chips, who would only write a value when it's different. So the speaker, maybe the idea is the speaker shall not play the same sound again and again and again and again, only if you tell it to, and this is the way to do it. 0 means no sound.
Storm incoming.
But is it?
Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
SB hash structure weather station station
Storm incoming.
on 1.
Storm incoming.
It's on. Pretty sure it's on. I mean, the light is green, so where's the power switch? It's on. Okay, that worked. Now I want to read the time until the next storm. and then read out the countdown to us. No, that would be nice. While the storm is incoming, this dude shall tell us so. And I had that also, I believe, no, that was the Mars playthrough, where I had a switch here where I could say, dude, stop warning me, I know now, okay? And then it would automatically flip the switch back a few seconds before the storm would actually begin. And definitely while the storm was ongoing, or while the storm would not be there, because while the storm was going, this wasn't making a beep, and between storms, also not. In other words, the lever would always be in the action position at all times, except during the storm warning. I would be allowed to flip it off with my middle finger on both hands, but in 15 seconds before the actual storm would kick, then it would turn on again. And we can do that here too, I think. So, storms are going to be rare enough events now that the sun is so slow. But the plants are thriving towards fruiting thanks to our logic prowess.
Power low.
I could interrupt the production process still by pressing here. But that's for peasants. Instead, I will just place the switch on the wall, so I cannot. So I need the other switch. That was good. For this to show what I wanted to show, I still need... Where's the disk? I'm pretty sure I stored the disk in a place... Alright, as long as this thing is real. Oh, we could replace this wall now with this guy, because we didn't have the resources last time to do that, but now we can. The main airlock, super turbo speed, and four? Because that means 2 for the airlock. But I also need another one there. Like the current one. A memory chip is required. Dude. I cannot click the motherfucker because of... I don't know why exactly. That's not justified. Pretty clearly it's not. These are the moments when the gamer brat in me kicks in and wants to like set the world alight, you know? I don't want to set the world on fire. That should work. Can I spray paint the dude? I don't think so. For that I would have to dismantle it, or not. This works. This rule only applies to LEDs. Why? This is going to be dismantled. See, I cannot spray paint this if I don't take it down first. I have no clue what happens if you Actually, I don't need a clue. See, if I want to build a big one, I need 3 in my hand. Which color will they have? The same. So that mystery is none. Hey, look, the batteries are almost full. How full, you think? 85%. And what's the wind doing? The wind is currently high, so we are about 6,000 watts or so. No, 2? Why was I thinking 6? Is that even higher still? Huh. Maybe I have to adjust the scales. Anyway. I haven't yet made an oxygen station, by the way. That's something I also have to do. Oh, what's happening? Ah, yes, okay. I just had to rattle it a bit, so, you know, like kick it and then it works. That's how it works. I wonder if this will come eventually to Stationeers. Device doesn't work, so you have to kick it. Emergency repair, step 1. What are the plants doing? 100, no. 97, 99, 109. 109? The fern is thriving crazily towards whatever it's doing. Now it's going down a bit. Dark deficient? Well, that might be the stupid sun. See, this is probably correct, but this happening in this way with the sun in addition, that might not be right. Because even if the light that's coming in is not so strong, I mean currently it's 84%, without that up here, it would be 4%, but it would still be light. And maybe that's then when it measures, well, I don't have darkness, you asshole. I want darkness! Darkness! Yes. And maybe that's the problem. I'm not sure. So, which of these things shall we tackle first? Let's first complete the arc furnace display thingy, for which I will need a memory chip, as I cannot read the value. I could of course just use the housing and use the setting value, but then that's occupied eternity and that's not a good thing. And eternal decisions are not a good thing. That's almost the eternal rule, huh? The rule of eternity, don't make eternal decisions. This should work. I can't name it like this. Well. Does the arc furnace have a name? I wouldn't think so. It doesn't need a name like that. Let's say smelting. And this shall be Svi arc. This is mem arc. This is Svi storm. And that is SPK storm. Really? Well, I applaud that this thing always adapts its orientation depending on how we place it on the wall, but damn. I mean, the thing is, if I rotate this now, it will stay rotated like this, I think. So I have no choice. There's no way. This thing has to be on the wall. Crap. Crap. Crowbar? Oh, right, I have to crack this bitch open first. Do I have something that I can smelt for demonstration purposes? No, I wasted it all once more. So let's ignore this stuff for now and continue with the storm speaker. At some point we're going to need it, and it's good. It would be a good thing to have that before the storm. And why did I put this thing up? To measure what? It wasn't actually about the storm. There was another reason. Or whether there's currently a storm? I don't remember. What does it have? Next weather event time. That would be a countdown? And activate is, I believe, during a storm. Well, I don't know. Time will tell. Anyway, so we know how to control the speaker. Now we need to know whether there is a storm. We can't simulate that, but I can read out the other values of the thing, and if that works, then yeah. Maybe I want to access the chip housing. For those who don't know, this is of course the power lid, which will blink orange and will actually show then the error where it is and so forth in the tooltip. This thing blinks green if the stack of the device is being read, and yellow or orange, I believe yellow, if the stack is being written to. Because the stacks, I'm pretty sure the stacks of the devices can be accessed cross, so I can access this stack from here, writing and reading, so this can all be interconnected. You can make one big computer and program complex things. You can probably even develop Minesweeper and such things in here. The problem would be how to make the interface, but eventually, supposedly, Lua will come to Stationeers where we can then define our own graphical user interfaces and such. So let's load from the weather station. Aha, so now we have this stupid number there. In other words, we can access the device just fine. So instead of that, we read next time, next weather event. Okay, then it was next weather event time. Yep. And that is 0. Okay. So as soon as there's a number that is greater than 0, then we know the thing up there is yellow, orange, whatever the color is, so that the storm is about to be incoming. During that time, we want to reset the switch to... No, we don't want to reset the switch to 0. Alright, that is the sweaty storm. Structure, logic, switch. Create. In register R1, which is temporary for us, the logic statement whether R0 is 0. If it is 0, then I want to write to this dude that it shall be... well, it shall be open or not. Wait. No, that's not the way. I have to do it differently. But let's first see what happens. I want to do this. Export. Can I do this now? Aha. It is being set automatically. That's exactly what's supposed to happen while there's no storm, because otherwise I might be missing the storm. But this must not happen right now. In other words, the branch, if greater than 0 relative R0 2. So if R0, which is the storm countdown, is greater than 0, then I want to jump 1, 2 to this line. But if it's 0 like it is right now, I want to do what we just saw that demonstrated. And if the storm countdown is very low, how do I do that? Would I have a second such statement, oder lässt sich das komprimieren? Ich weiß es jetzt auch nicht so genau. Dachpappe Donnerstag Afrika. Branch relative greater than Now I have to do this differently. Branch equal to 0, R0 reset lever, and branch less than, what am I doing? Branch if less than 15, I believe that's seconds, reset lever, but we know that 0 is less than 15, so that's it. Branch if R0 is 0 or is less than 15, 14, 30, when the storm is almost there, then we reset the lever so the storm will be audible. Storm done. So that's the lever, but now we need the storm warning itself. And how do we do that then? Next weather event time. Well, branch if equal to 0, as in there's currently no storm, so we don't need a countdown, then I want to jump like very far away. But if that is not the case, then I want to switch the speaker on and do some speaking. And half a second wait should be enough to play that sample correctly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if next weather event time is 0 equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Else there is the speak. Oh, that's wrong. I have to. Damn. It's once again more complicated than that. So first thing is we turn the weather station on, then we check for the next weather event time, and if that is less than 15, then we switch to reset lever, including 0. So during peace times and while the storm is almost there, we want to reset the lever. Otherwise, we just jump down here and react to the lever setting. And that is rather easy. So we load batch named into R0, what the lever's current position is. Wait, that depends on the weather. Is R0 still clean? It is. Branch if equal to 0. R0, very far away. As in, if there is peace times, then we don't want a storm warning. So we get down here. Now I'm loading into R0, which is therefore overwritten, which I don't need anymore. The lever setting, I don't know what value that is, open I guess. Basically this again, of course. Load batch named into this, and then if that thing is flipped, if it is open, branch if not equal to 0.
Power low.
One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is not good. Let's say storm done. That makes more sense. Also, I forgot the R anyway. Theoretically, now we would get a storm warning. Let's check the source code again. So we've switched the weather station on. We know that this works. We load the next weather event time. That is also working. We have verified that by reading another value. That worked. Branch less than if R0 is less than 15, as in peace times or almost storm, jump to reset lever, which flips that thing to action. Otherwise, we just jump down here and check whatever the lever's current state is. If the storm is at 0, as in no, wait, if the storm is currently ongoing, we don't need a storm warning because we're kind of aware of that. And when the storm is over, in both cases, the next weather event time will be 0. But I guess that's the weather station will deliver and activate while the storm is ongoing. So we could basically let some flashy light at the ceiling warn us during that time, which is fun. Let's do that. So. Maybe right up here. Oh, that would be the flashing light. And I don't like the yellow one, I will just use the... What the fuck? Excuse me? White one. Of course. Yep. In case I don't notice the storm, which has happened in the past. Right. So I was analyzing this reset lever. If the storm warning, the countdown is equal to 0, then we just jump down to storm done, because we don't need a warning then, or rather in this form then. Otherwise, we check the lever's state, and R0 will be 1 if the thing is open. And if it is open, so it's not equal to 0, then we jump down here. But if it is not open, and if the storm countdown is not equal to 0, so the storm countdown is ongoing, then we want the storm warning. And we have that here. Should be working. Should be. So much for that. DJ. Okay, the greenhouse expansion then maybe, or the airlock faster making. Airlock faster making seems more reasonable because of the resulting. Okay, the cabling up there is alright. Seems rather easy to doing. So let's doing it. We'll have to cycle the airlock though, manually ish. Let's prepare that correctly. So when I place that dude down here, I will need a pipe and a cowl. I have both. That is available. The thing needs power that can be piped just out here, no problem, it's all there. And I need electronic parts for the completion of the thingy. And we need those all the time, so it's not too bad to make a bit more. Oh, that's good. Oh, why did I need these? Insulated pipe. Right, I wanted to do something interesting with the furnace, with the furnace over here. Which has a bit of liquid inside. Maybe I should do that first. And then what? No more gold? This needs gold. Huh. 6 electronic parts. What's that? For smelting? Have you just seen this? When do we ever see this in Stationeers? Other than in multiplayer stations with lots of lockers. An inkling of what's inside with some opal glass render, maybe. That would be awesome, you know? But I guess that right now these objects don't even exist in 3D engine. Now they do. Now they suddenly don't, I guess. That's probably how they would optimize that. So, where was I? Steel frames. Why do I have 4 steel frames on me? I remember that was part of Operation Ramp. Plastic sheets are required for making the thingies. Speakers are not required for making the thingies. What? Oh. Is that wise? If I pipe that out there, there will be a constant thermal connection. Will there be, though? If I use insulated pipes only... Oh yeah, no, okay. All is well. So the idea here is to get rid of the liquids. And this is where the insulated one will kick in. No, those we need 2. And then another one and the liquid drain. That's the thing I wanted to make here. Are there currently liquids in there? I'm curious. Yes, there's liquid in there. So the scenario for testing is good. These are insulated, so the cold, what the fuck am I doing, cannot get to them. Cannot enter the station. I don't actually know what happens if I slap this dude on there, if that would possibly change that situation. Anyway. Oh yeah, let's see. The temperature is currently 29.8 degrees. You can see it, the stress is going down, the liquids are going down, the liquids are being excreted harmlessly out here, and apparently the temperature is not decreasing, so the setup that we just created is ideal. Nice. And was easy, so... Oh, wait, the temperature is sinking? Let's observe this for a moment, see if it falls further, then remove the drain and measure further. Does it keep... We see convected 8. Ah, it's counting down, okay. So, what does that do without this dude here? Still is saying convected, as in it is radiating heat away. So that seems iffy, but I don't know what the reason is. The reason might well be unrelated to all of this. Let's go indoors and measure again. Science. 29.3. Still it's saying convecting this and this amount away. Yeah, okay, that seems to be unrelated, so let's reinstate that. Why is the floor here so non-floory? Alright, airlock. One problem less to never ever worry about again. This is stupid. Why can't I make an actual ramp here, man? So, how prepared are we for the things that we wanted to do before we were so rudely interrupted by the loud furnace pipe crackling? This I can remove from the outside. I need to put the vent up though, so we have to cycle to the outside, and I have to unassign that stuff. Do I have the disk on me? I do. But okay, I think we can do this now. Do I have the electric thingies? I do not. Where are they? Oh, there they are. What was that? Why was that there? Is it related to what I'm doing here? Can't imagine. Does this pipe have to be insulated? I'm not sure. Let's just make it insulated then. Who cares? If it looks fugly, it works. So... So does this work? Nice. Why is it moderately well? This is a new generation, isn't it? Right, yes, there was illumination stress from probably the sun also casting its ugly gaze upon... yeah. Everything has to be grey. Grey. It must be grey. Grey. It must be grey. Here they spell grey with EY, and in the source code they spell it with AY, which I prefer. Why must you call out all our sins? Dude, you made a science game. It forces us to investigate it constantly. That's the way it is.
Waste tank critical.
My waste tank is currently in a critical state. Now it is not. Bit of pollutant in here for my spray finder of fainty farteria. Okay. Storm warning theoretically done. Airlock is accelerated. Now we want to do this airlock. How shall it be? We could have an active vent on the left, a large powered vent on the left side and on the right side for entertainees. I mean, usually I do them like I do them there, like here. But or should I do that like this here also? I mean, by change a proven formula, huh? So what kind of doors do I want here? I would say glass doors, like these. Then we need a box to build around that stuff. Iron wall. Two doors. glass sheets, iron sheets. I don't need 4, but I will need 4 at some point. So iron wall. To complete these doors I will need that, and glass sheets I have. Theoretically I have it all. Man, I wish they would finally fucking get to the point where they, these glass walls, you know, where they, make it possible to see how they're oriented before you build them completely. Always with the stripes being wrong. Yeah, this double-click thing, albeit a bit burdensome, gets shit done faster. Yeah, that's true. What am I doing? Wrong. Right. I am so full. Oh shit! Shut up. No, it's true! What do you know about truth? You don't even know what that is. Can you define truth? I can. Okay, we have already the airlock box with 2 doors. Things are working out. Let's start with these dudes. Oh, do I have enough? I think I need more of these, so I would need to put some gold into the... Nope. Into... well, whatever makes the electronic printer. But no, I don't. This was just sufficient. Very good. Man, the sound design in this game is just beyond. Just out of the park. I mean, sensationally well done. Really. So, how does this work? The usual wire stuff. Could actually... No, actually.
Power low.
Actually. I love internet memes. I mean, some of them are so... like, made by a mind that is really the true and pure one-willed combination of a million minds, who express them with great spiritual power, a perspective on things, in a simple word, a simple cartoon, or what the word is, and, well, that's just brilliant. Power of the internet. Selection. This means, though, the internet has great power over the individuals that participate, so no one should make any mistake. If they participate in it in in an intense way, like, hey, look, I cut my two cheeks open so you can see my teeth from the side. But that dude's image is all over the place, isn't it? Don't know if he still wants that, but too late. But I guess apart from the fact that the image is around, the energetic impact on the individual's life decays probably at some point, because I guess that reality is lenient like that. Else that would suck. So that... Ah, right, pipes, I need pipes. I even have them. I have pipes unfathomably. Wait. Oh, okay. Where does which pipe go? One pipe goes here, and the other pipe goes there. Something to consider. Huh. I should not use this pipe here and go directly here, because then all the pressure would be unleashed here. Well, actually, that's alright. This is the overpressure door. Yes, that's true. But the overpressure detector is over here, so it doesn't matter. Well, then let's do it like that. I'm really getting the hang on this, of this, yeah, thing. Insulated. Ah, really? Okay, more insulated pipes. And a passive vent. Insulated passive vent, same on the other side. Yep. Should I? No, I shouldn't. Where would the power be coming from? Will the airlock be powered by this section of the station? I would say so, it's just very little power. The next section though, maybe should be powered directly from the batteries. As in, we will have more batteries here and here and here. Or maybe just 4 more overall. And then this cable, this cable here would go up there through the roof, over there. Insulated pipes, please. Do it today! Meanwhile, let's put some gold into the electronics printer. Let's put 100 in there, I have enough. Indeed, I have enough gold. When could I ever say that? So that goes here. Because there's another 500. Yes, I went mining, and I was lucky. I found a gold mine. Oh. What? How do I... Huh? What? How can I open this but not close this? Is this related to the floor thingy? This is hilarious. Screenshot. And passive. I probably need some more of these. Steel is in question, so where's the steel? Here's 460. Do I not have more steel? Are you kidding me? I made more steel. Is that the steel that I made? Dude. Anyway, 100 please. So, how are we doing electricity-wise? Oh, no wind coming in. Only 92% of our station's battery capacity full. Tragic. So, large batteries. I will make 2 more, as is my classic approach, even though I need only 1. And we need a powered vent thingy, area power controller. And this dude can be combined with that dude. Wait, what? What's happening? How many did we make? 1. Let's make another. Yeah, I had a nice idea. I don't know if I should tell you, because if I build this, then... But I'm too lazy, so I'm just going to tell you. If someone wants to pick up the mantle, go ahead. This would be a creative mode idea, so that's not something I would do anyway. Because I hate to play creative, which is why I've never done this. So, let's imagine we have a wireless battery. And then we place the wireless battery on the ground. They have the same color indication, you know, blue and green and yellow and red and so forth. And in the middle, we place multiple of these. In the middle, we place the omni transmitter. And around, we have in every direction like 20 or 30 batteries. So there would overall be like 500 batteries or so on the ground. And then we observe how the cold of Europa discharges them. And or we would just have them discharged and then turn the radiator, the omni transmitter on. We would see how the transmission distance then takes place. This will probably be a low frame rate thing, because I don't think the game was meant to calculate this many individual distances from A to B in real time, because that is quite the burden. Though, of course, you can make that faster. You don't have to do sinus and... you don't have to do... square root, because there's Pythagoras. Ja, ich sag's einfach in Deutsch, weil im Deutschen sagt man Pythagoras und im Griechischen heißt er ja auch Pythagoras. Da kann ich ja auch nichts für, dass ihr Englischen immer so komisch seid. Ja, das ist so. Because you can make that simpler. You can make some tables and then you can... what was the term? It was just in my head, now I forgot it again. There's a word always used by computer freaks. Oh, wait, I am one of those. For when they just interpolate. I have this information, that information, but nothing in between, so I will just interpolate. LERP, yes, linear interpolation. And now I'm mostly on this side, so I will say this side times 2.8, and this side times 0.8, and this side times 0.2, which is in combination is 1. And then you add the two of them together, and this is how you interpolate from this point to that point, which might be faster than doing an actual square root. So maybe they're using such acceleration tricks. Where would the power be coming in? What is this again? Ah yes, I remember, I put this thing down so that this thing would just be on. Well, let's implement that also, so that I don't have to awkwardly run back and forth when I do the furnacing. So... well, I guess then this is what it would be. Comes in from the outside, but it's so wasteful to do it like this all the time. But what else would I do? It's the only solution. Except... if I do it like this, the cable will go through the pipe. The area power controller will be upside down. And Google Home just thought I wanted something, but I didn't. I have to call these guys. They are always doing it wrong. But seriously, don't get a Google Home. That device is such a shit thing. It's really bad. I mean, some of you might disagree, I don't know. But my experiences have mostly been really bad. I even have it in English here, so because I know, just like my internet searches, if I use the language in which something was originally devised, see also films and where people act in them, then I will get the best experience. You know? That's traditionally true. Alrighty. Now this thing needs power. From where, I might ask? From here, I would say. Hey, wait, is there more going on here? Not too bad we can't lay a cable down there. Well, that doesn't fly, we have to connect... I have to go to the outsides again, something I do not like. This trailer that I did is, I mean, I haven't yet compared it really with other videos, but my feeling tells me that the upvotes are rather high in comparison to the amount of views. I mean, that's not unexpected, but still, it's nice to know. The locker is blocking it? Oh! How unnecessary, fuck man. No, that's not right. Oh man, can't I do this now? Oh man, oh god, oh man. It's so hilarious. So the stupid locker is blocking it, huh? Well, I would like to put the locker here now, but I can't. What I could do though is something wicked. And I will, because Wicked is my second name. Maybe you didn't know that. My second name is actually Wicked. So, we need an iron frame. I need iron sheets, which I have. Stop! Locker time! I will actually make a little alcove for their stupid locker, so it can go away from where it currently is. And then we will have this funny Außenborder-Motor-Situation.
Power critical.
Und das Power ist kritisch. Hey, what is this now? Why is this sorted like this? I object to this circumstance. Is there a trick here? How was this reordered now? I will just close everything. So, open, 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 and fuck. Now they're up there. Really? Let me just change the soundtrack. Yeah, great song, but copyright! That might work. I really have trouble with the stupid rotation keys. Sometimes they work like this, sometimes they work like that. So I changed them a bit, and since then it has gotten worse. Right? I mean, really? Not right. I mean, right is not the term that I wanted to use here. Instead, I wanted to say really. You can't believe that. I'm too impatient for this shit. Oh. That's a steel one? Oh man, I picked the wrong one. Fuck. Yeah, and now Stationeers is fucking with me. Damn, that was not the right move, man. Well, okay, let's use this dude. How warm is this guy still? And the light is off. This is not my day. Oh, the airlock is cycled. Hilarious. But see, I mean, how sometimes things can accumulate in a way that you completely don't expect, and in just one moment. Timing is really the key here. What's happening? Nothing. It's all right now. -3 degrees. Yes. Way too cold. I need to fire up the furnace again. Sure. Temperature here is 11 degrees. That's way lower than I need now to get my station back up to speed. It's interesting how this happened. Now my tools are in a completely different place. And there's glass that's coming out of nowhere, being vomited at me at the speed of something. It's so spooky that the air is still streaming in this direction. Okay, we need to heat things up a bit. Not a problem, because all you need is one oxide. Oh, funny. One oxide. And now this is a bit tricky. Yeah, it works. And 2 volatiles, and fire this dude up and not care. The rest is autopilot. But let it burn first. So. "12 degrees already, see? The furnace is just a complete heat monster. And my stupid blunder just now, it will be forgotten in a minute. Don't tell me to put the furnace outside. I know what I'm doing. Now, if the particular person who told me that is listening to this, I don't mean it personally, I'm just doing a video, okay? It has to sound cool and shit, you know? "12 degrees and counting. How warm is this dude?" Well, it's warm. So yeah, it's heating up. It's already warm again. So quickly. And, well, of course, if the atmosphere out there wouldn't be pure oxygen, we'd have a problem. By the way, pure oxygen? What's the CO2 level doing? 28%! No reason to complain, period. I guess the pressure in here was higher anyway, so the heat was being lost, yes, but let's cover up the floor, and while we're at it, let's cover up the floor of this first row also. Or of all of them? Let's see how far we come. How far we get. Flat wall. We need flat wall. Flat wall. 4. Only 4. Not enough. Then we need steel sheets. Okay. I'll take that. Large panel. No rocket works. I want the first one. Everybody does. Oh. Nice. What's this? Seed, potato, okay. Right, this dude still has to go. What? So, let's move that stupid locker out of the way. Painful as it will be. Behold! Or should I do something super wicked? I mean, I would just try. I would just experiment. Let's see. See, now it's less in the way. Or even further in the corner. Let's see.
What is sound anyway? Comes through your ears. Comes through the air.
Man, this is cool. And it's a complete waste of space. But what would I do with that space anyway? Huh. Don't speak of vibrations, woman. You have no clue what you're talking about. Oh, wait. If I put that further in, what benefit does that have? I mean, in front here, I even benefit from the lighting. It's probably too far in the back. Yep, you can see the window. That's stupid. Ah, that still works though. Yeah, I would put it like this, okay. The feeling of more indoor space is a good feeling. I have an extra wasteful idea. Yeah, I said extra. Oh, a bit too quick. This is a glass door. It opens wide. If I want to electrify this, I have to do this. For consistency, here also.
It comes through your ears and it comes through the air.
Why is this not working? Oh, maybe if I turn this off? No. Where do I get the cable power? From the floor? That would have been wiser. Ah, shit. But there's no cable here yet. But sometimes there's just no good way, so we have to make one. $100 constantly. But this means that this lamp is no longer class A. At least that's that. Oh, there were still some cables.
What I've been considering
So nice when everything's bright, instead of me having to carry the stupid flashlight the whole time. Okay, about this switch then down here. Has been nagging me for quite some time. Really? I cannot address this way? My god. How full are we? Rather full. Well, how about switches? None. This thing does. It's funny. This thing is the electronics, the electric controller. It doesn't have any switch controls. That's funny. For example, the stacker, all proximity sensors. Hilarious! Well. Load badge named R0 hash structure a logic switch, I believe. Hash nice long line length, because I mean this was about the length that we have, and now so what do I want from this thing? Whether it is open, and this then shall influence the stacker actually. Therefore, that should be happening in that general direction. Electronics printer stacker. And that's our very special stacker with the LEDs and shit. Yeah, it's relatively easy, but what exactly is it that I have to do? Close to the edge. So we're loading whether that switch is open. Branch if equals set A0 relatively by I don't know how many lines. And if that is not happening, then I will just pretend as if R1 and R2 are set properly. Move R1 0, move R2 1. As if I'm standing to the left, next to the next to the left proxy thingy. I could also change the setting here. Maybe that's indeed a better approach. But I guess it doesn't matter. Maybe I would save one line. Yeah, let's not do that, whatever. We're still alive, but almost dead. Branch relatively equal to Z, to 0. Jump by 3 lines. 1, 2, and the normal execution. Doesn't work. Is this thing wired up? Oh, that might explain it then. Another benefit of a wide field of view. We see more.
Store. Incoming.
Oh.
Store. Incoming.
Success story continues.
Incoming. Store. 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 Incoming. Store.
Man, it's so bright I can't even see it.
Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming.
Maybe I should have been a light above and not 2 to the left and right.
Incoming.
Yeah, let's change that. It's too wasteful and it's blinding me actually.
Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming.
Come on.
Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming.
Also, the flashing light thing
Store.
is currently on when the storm is activated.
Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store. Incoming.
Next weather event time
Incoming. Store.
is R0. R0 will be...
Incoming. Store. Incoming. Store.
I believe R0 will not be overwritten
Incoming.
anywhere. Load batch, branch less than, branch equal, load batch. Okay, here it will be overwritten. So let's use a different register here then. And here also. And now add to R1 R0. Add to R1 R0 and store that in R1. So if the countdown for the weather is greater than 0, as in a countdown exists, then R1 will be greater than 0. And when the thing is activated, as in the storm is currently ongoing, then it will be also 1. So, I mean, this logic value only has to be either 0 or non-zero. So this should mean the flashing light is always on when there's a storm countdown or an ongoing storm.
Storm incoming.
Ah, yes. Okay, that took a bit.
Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
Yeah, it's the countdown which constantly changes, and if you write that to the on value, then for some reason that I don't think actually makes sense, the device will keep clicking. With this one or other devices also. But maybe that's not so bad. I mean, that's a different kind of warning, huh? Man, why does no one tell me that my oxygen is always used up?
Air tank critical.
Come on.
Hydration critical.
Being discharged. Red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. Green, blue. Should it be green, blue, green, blue, green, blue? Why is it only green? Because the battery is not currently being charged. The battery is charged. That's what blue blinking means. Ah, yeah. So, the vents are connected. The doors are connected. I could click here, for example, for fun entertainment. Need some passive vents. I forgot to print those. Now the airlock console stuff is also required, I guess. Admittedly, that feels impure. Let's change that. So, what is my goal here? My goal is to change the value of R0 and then OR them together. So, S in R0. If R0 is not equal to 0, then we have a countdown situation. Now, if I OR into R1 and R0, we should have the non-clicky thingy with the otherwise what we wanted thingy. Appears so. Things are changing. Now let's do this thing here. Yeah, enough light when my flashlight is on, which I intend not to have. Oh, I remember what I wanted the the weather station thingy for? The value to be written here. Yes, of course. Edit, pause. So, while there is a storm countdown, the wind speed, the wind speed display is in another castle. Shit. Well, wind speed arguably belongs here. Maybe I should, Well, one moment, please. Yeah, okay, seems to have worked. See, now we have this spike up here which goes to 200. I don't know if 200 is the number that I should choose. It's the number I just chose right now. And during the wind, during the storm, the value that will be chosen for the spiking here will be 800, because that's the max amount of power that a wind turbine of the upright wind turbine type can output during a storm.
Grilled salad, spreading love, and peaceful music.
I hope the rest works, man.
Storm incoming.
Okay.
Storm incoming.
I need to test something.
Storm incoming. Storm.
Because the volume
Storm incoming.
of the speaker
Storm.
could not be set. There's a bug. I don't know if that bug has been removed. I want to know. Klaxon. Klaxon. Volume. It was the volume.
Storm.
Where's the speaker? Speaker here. So I will now set the volume to 1, just to see if that does something.
Storm incoming.
Oh, it seems to work. Did they remove the bug? Can we finally set the volume? Party time!
Incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
Wasn't it louder before?
Storm in.
What kind of volume levels are allowed? Well, let's screw with the driver, then we know.
Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
Dude.
Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
Well, it seems like 100 would be the value.
Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
Well, it seems less loud than before.
Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm.
Okay, I don't know.
incoming.
Whatever.
Storm incoming.
Gets the job done. Why did I print this dude again?
Storm incoming.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
See, now we can see in a higher resolution what's happening there. Only during storms the resolution will be as low as it has been.
Storm incoming.
Somehow there are no spikes anymore. This can be a coincidence, because this might be a buggy situation, but yeah, there was a spike. I don't know why that is. Possibly an erase condition between what the console is doing and between what the computer is telling this LED to do. One way to fix that would be to make sure that the spike is a bit longer, you know. This would also mean that we can make the spike a bit less frequent. I mean, if the spike would stay there for at least one extra step, then the graph would sure have enough time to do its thing. This is my take. So, if the graph spiker is less than 28, then we jump over here. 1, 2, 3. else we write this value and use the select statement once more. Storm ongoing. Yeah, this is... I changed a few things. In the 10 or so minutes I was pretending to be non-existent. So here I'm loading from the weather machine into a register the storm countdown and the storm ongoing, which makes also the ORing down here a bit more elegant. It's the storm countdown not equal to 0, then this will be 1. And then I OR into that register, from that register, also the storm ongoing activate 0 or 1 value, which makes this a bit more beautiful here. So what I'm trying to do is I want this storm ongoing value thingy that it's writing here, I want that to happen more than one time. So if it's less than 28, we shall jump by multiple lines. By how many is unclear. And if it's not so, then it's time to do the spiking. Now I will branch by 2 lines relatively if graph spike is less than 29. I guess that's it already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. So graph spiker, this is the counter 0, 1, 2, 3 and so forth. And once it reaches, let's say 55, because now we don't need that so often, because now it's ensured that it will be working, is my assumption, if it was indeed just a race condition of which device is asking which device for which value at which time. This time it will just stay there for one whole extra game step, which should mean that the race condition cannot kick in. So, branch relative if less than. Graph spiker, if it is less than 55, we jump 1, 2, 3, 4. But if not so, if it's 55 or more, then we will do the graph spiking. And we check if the graph spike is less than 56, then we jump one further. So it reaches 55, does the spiking, and then it continues. It reaches 56, does the spiking again, but now we're not less than 56, so it will not jump over this, it will reset the spike. That will hopefully be the effect.
Storm incoming. Storm incoming. Storm incoming.
Wow, rather high.
Storm.
I don't need the storm. I don't need this stupid storm. I wonder if I should print a few batteries and put them up. But I don't think I will have time for that. Not sure what the storm countdown value is. Stupidly, I haven't shown it anywhere. This will help, I guess, if I've programmed that correctly. Copper! This seems a bit wasteful, but who cares? I will need this stuff anyway. I still have 1 kilogram of copper here, so yeah. So let's prepare that situation here, where I want the cables, the heavy cables, to pipe into that battery that I will now put up, so that we can benefit from the storm. That's the thing, and then it's a step. That's the thing, and then it's a step. And that's the thing. Yeah.
Storm incoming.
Do I not have iron sheets, man? I need iron sheets. I need them now. I don't have any. This sucks. Donkey cock. Alright. The storm countdown will now last much longer. Of course, because the day is so much slower. We have like 10,000 years time to do the stupid batteries. Which makes me wonder. What the fuck is the current storm countdown value? I mean... Oh!
Storm.
Okay, I guess that hypothesis has been disproved.
Storm. Incoming. Storm. Incoming.
Yep, it has been. Problem? So that's already charging. So we're benefiting from the storm in this regard. Do we have more batteries? Yep. What is fucking happening? I swear, there's some bugs in here that are so obscure that I have no clue how to report them. Oh, I need more iron sheets. How many more? Well, 2 and then 4. There is. Okay, 3 more batteries are now being charged. This should give us some benefit from the fucking storm, and I don't know how long it will last, no clue. So, is this still working? Aha! It is automatically being reset like it was outside the storm, so that's happening, but this is not happening, even though it should. So I guess we will just get the configuration cartridge to find out which values are currently being displayed by by the storm thingy, by the weather machine. Which is a bit tricky, because I have no clue how to get off on the roof during the storm. But I guess we use this direction. Bonk. Yep, that worked. Power 1, Mode 2. Mode! Weather station? Mode. What is mode? Oh, right. No storm, storm incoming, in storm. That's what it is. Oh, and what is activate? What does it do here? No one knows. Huh. So I was mistaken. It has to be this, storm incoming. So I have to turn that to logic value 2 when I all that shit together. So what's coming in right now? 12,000 watts. And the spiker is at 800 like where it should be. Wait, it's no, that's, oh right, of course. How can it be? It doesn't know that the storm is ongoing. Same problem, right? Up. So then, instead of loading, wait, am I in the right fucking film? No, yes I am. Mode, we load the mode into storm ongoing, and then we have to turn that. I will just subtract into storm ongoing from storm ongoing 1, and then I would say max storm ongoing 0. This means the register, which is storm ongoing, will become the following value, the maximum of A or B. So this or 0. So the lowest value here will then in the end be 0. I'm doing that because storm ongoing will, after reading the mode, be 0, 1 or 2. 0 means, well, no countdown and no storm ongoing. 1 means the storm is incoming. 2 means the storm is ongoing. So I subtract 1, so I get -1 for nothing, 0 for storm incoming, and 1 for storm ongoing. And then I clip the negative side away, so I get 0 for whatever, and for storm incoming, and 1 for storm ongoing. This should have fixed the source code, as indicated by the light. And now we should get the proper graph spiking soon enough. Well, I don't know if the source code writing fucked up the timing. I can't tell. I mean, I don't know. Tempo tap. So anyway, we have batteries that are being charged, and I want one more. I wanted 4. Steel. We need steel. Alright, it's over here now. Do we have steel still? Yeah, not too much, but we do. That was a bit fast. So after this we have doubled our battery capacity, and they will probably also be rather full. Look, currently we're at 73%, even though we have 3 more batteries. They're not yet cabled up correctly, but we have the energy from the storm. And that's the most important part. Oh, and then the storm was over. Alright, so that NAS battery isn't urgent. Did we succeed? Is it done? It's not. 50. So it's placed but not yet cable up. The light that I removed here, wherever that may be. Alright, here. And yes, I will drink something. I find it funny that some games now have some mechanics in them that make sure that you don't play them for too long. But first of all, that wouldn't fly with Stationeers. It wouldn't. No. This is not a game that you play for too long. No matter how long. But anyway, I mean, what I'm trying to say is the sound of the bottles will make sure that it will take a break if need be. Right? Right. Shit, we need more iron sheets. Iron sheets. I don't have too much of that stuff right now, so let's go with 20. Okay, let's do that again. Man, this works very well. It's a nice invention. And yeah, that's an invention. That's what invention means. I mean, some of my inventions are probably completely scheißegal. I mean, no one cares. Like these pipes, these chutes on the arc furnace, everybody does those, I guess. No, and only at some point I came up with them, and now, spoilers, haha, I've told them to you. You can wrong invent them, I'm an asshole. But there's also the idea here with the shredder, where it would only turn on when needed, and that's so easy. Just read the slot and write that into the on value. And now this thing with this. This is nice with the automatic spit out, and this is nice with the automatic turning on and value setting, and this is nice with the overpressure door thing. I mean, rough as it may be, it's a solution, at least on Europa, and on the moon that would also work. And in the asteroid belt and in space. I've actually played space and have made 2 videos several weeks ago and already uploaded but not yet published them. So, maybe it's getting a bit late, but I will complete a few things here first now still. That track is awesome. How do I do this? What? Oh, the fucking fridge is in the way? Not the first time that I hear this. Where would I put this then instead? Here? What's with my throat? Yeah, I guess the fridge has to go. But where? No idea. Man, that is rough.
Did you ever wonder what your purpose in life is? This book is about finding your soul's purpose or destiny.
I have the impression that something's now wrong. Let's check that out. Indeed. So that's... Does it just remember the last value or what's... Oh no, it's still... Ah, that was bridging the two... Ah, yeah, of course, yes. The tool handling is really too awkward, man. That needs to change. It doesn't have to be removed, it just has to be more smooth. Remove would be wrong. I mean, this down-to-earth, bit-by-bit thing is a good aspect of the game. People disagree, but that's what they often do with me. That's why I disagree with them. So hypothetically, they are now all wired up and connected. These two are connected. Oh, okay. These two new ones are not yet. What? Oh, fuck my life. Sideways in a railroad tunnel. That's in the way now. Nothing I can do about that. That is why I put this dude on the different cable network and then mirrored it. Because of this cable corner. I'm not going to do that for every device. Sir. How do we do this? Okay, these can go up in the ceiling. No, yes, they can, because they can be connected with the logic network. Okay, ridiculous cable change. No way around it. Okay, this track is called 9 in Common. 9 as a digit. 9 in Common. Abstract Reality, and the track itself, the CD book. CD as in compact disc, with a small d. The CD book. Alright. I guess Poplars and Zitzers was taken. So this connects to the ceiling. And it does so correctly. And this dude has been cabled up correctly, but not yet labeled correctly. This would be an A. Yeah, this works. So they go up there. And can I make these go up there also, or not? The fucking light is in the way, I don't believe it. Always something. Yeah, but there's a way. There's a way, and a will. And both of which combined mean a result. Can these go right through the ceiling? I think so. Yeah, that should work. No. Okay. Let's see. Can I change these cables now? Yeah, step by step. Man, this is absolutely ridiculous, and let's go. Let's do it. And this track is Tycho Simulcast, and the track is Cypress, I believe. Not sure which one is the track title and which one is the artist. Yeah, but if I do this, I should really be aware of what I'm doing. Man, this thing is so loud. Well, like in reality. This thing is in the way of... It doesn't get any power right now. Right, because this is not going to the logic network. And it can't because of this. Because this dude, which is levitating here, would be nice if you could connect that... Babab. So... But I think there's a solution here, which means that we can get rid of the logic mirror altogether. Quite the change, quite the change. $55 and now 63. Well, the more batteries there are, the different the number. So, this is connected to that, that is connected to this, and this is all connected with the rest of the station. Same for this, same for this. This is stopped by something. Will this work? This goes up here, and this can go down here around the corner, can go in there. There would be no cable here. This could go up right to the ceiling. Which would power? What would power this thing? This cable, of course. It could just continue. Okay. So let's get rid of the logic mirror then. And all the things that come with it. Where's my... There it is. Power connected, connected, not connected to the rest. Maybe this dude could go away, that would be cool, but it can't. I mean, of course, I could put this dude in the ceiling. That would even make more sense, I guess. Then you can see it from afar, and all the displays are up there also. And this is the wind display, and that is the power display, so we could put that right up there. Sounds good. Oh. So what name dost thou have? This. This dude is not yet getting updates because the updates are written to a non-existent logic mirror using this name batch writing concept, which means that there's also no error, currently an upside, so I don't have to deal with that. What is this logic mirror good for though? And this one is for the inner door. Okay, so let's verify. We have here our power connection. The power connection goes in here and in there. Goes in here and in there. And oops, that was it. These batteries are actually not in use. So those are connected. Now this needs to be connected also. Okay, connected. 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 Connected to this block, connected to this block, connected to this block. So the power output of all batteries is now connected with its station. That's happening. Input, we know that they have it, else they wouldn't have any charge. This logic is connected with the rest. This logic is connected with this one. And with... oh, there's something missing. Connected, 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 connected. These are connected sideways, and this is connected right up to the ceiling, which is fine, I guess. But I'd like to go systematic instead of having a special rule for this one. So now they're connected. Yeah, that seems correct. So, good thing I actually left the original stuff in there. I didn't delete, when I added the logic mirror, I didn't delete that. So we can now quickly reinstate that. Electrics, import. What's that? I just teleported. Hilarious! 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 So, we have the logic mirror here somewhere. Where might it be? Where might it be? Do we have enough space now to waste some lines? I think so. Logic mirror. Here we go. Structural logic mirror. What we instead need here is the LED thingy. But I have that. Structure console LED 5. No. Logic mirror airlock door is still needed, therefore we also need that, of course. Alright, there's a stupid bug which they have still not fixed, where something that's commented out will still be counted as an existing keyword. So now it occurs here, ends airlock door and the lead battery thing. Okay. Right, this has to stay in there. And this needs to be completely replaced. Lead bed.
Hunger caution.
I must be cautious due to the hunger that is present in this room next to me. Seal as lead, inslet bed. Interesting. Alright, that was this thing. Let's just remove that. That should be it. So, what are we seeing? We are 63.33. Export. Aha, it is updating. Alrighty. Okay, hopefully everything has been cabled up correctly. Looking good, looking good. Now let's reinstate the floor, I would say. Man, I want to do a thousand things today. Even previous time also. And look how time flew away. It has, well, wings or such. Now it's time for me to shut this shit show down. So what have we achieved? Room has gotten bigger here. We have the thingy not yet used, but this thingy is working and it's even programmed. Here we could toss stuff in to recycle it. This is a console, I printed it. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 extra batteries. We doubled our battery capacity. The cabling is much better now. Less logic mirror bullshit up there. And actually, that's better. Wind is picking up. Getting almost 2000 watts. Our consumption is 800 watts. This thing worked. This thing worked. We have a storm warning now. This display I haven't yet done, but I've prepared it for next time. The clock, the timing with the plant has been solved. We have the speaker storm warning thing. This has been moved. We have prepared an airlock, which is not yet ready, but it is very far, so we can start with the greenhouse for real next time. Won't get far again, I guess. This has finally been established. This has served well. We have the stuff over here now. And yeah, that's roughly it then, I guess. Source code a bit cleaned up and moved around. Yeah, things have gotten better. We have more perspective of where we want to go. We have prepared some things, and today I also mined a lot. Mined and print some stuff, so that's ready for next time. Yeah, it's a wrap. That actually makes for a nice screenshot. Gotta have a cover picture. Always try to align the lines in parallel with the screen for photographic better impression. No? And that's it. Good night, genties and ladlesmen.